Cheers, chat. Today you ate spinach dip. Huh. I like spinach dip. Give me some ruffles and boom, I am good to go. Ready to fatten myself up more than I need to. All right, so we're going. I prefer it with pita chips. Ooh, yeah, that's also great. Actually, yeah, I think that's a lot. Oh wait, no, yeah. Give me pita chips instead. Oh right, I started the. I saved at the start. Okay. Right. There's Cassia. Where's Argenta? Where did I put Argenta? Uh-oh. Okay, Argenta's here. Alright. Voigtsphere had basically turned into a giant bird demon.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That's 55,000 HP we need to deal with. Yep, that's a big demon, all right. I'm happy it's the only one I need to worry about.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Do not dare ask.
Why can't I do that? Well, that was weird.
I'll do it. For you, my emperor!
Okay, that's Oh, I forgot to do this. Whoops.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Oh.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, we definitely want to start there. Definitely want to start here. Put that there. He was supposed to go that way, not this way. Yeah. We'll trigger that. We'll then go ahead and analyze.
My vow is to serve.
Oh, I should have done this. Whoops. Oh well.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
How dare you?
Oh. Ow.
Negligible.
Okay, we'll be able to shoot. Goody gum jobs. Yeah, start there.
Swift and silent.
Oh my god. Oh! Oh, okay. Great. Let's see. Do you have a marker on you? No, so we'll actually have to start right here with aiming.
It serves your cause.
Did he get one? Oh, yep, right there. Could not see it. I will then go ahead and analyze.
If I must. I
Triggered.
am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand
Triggered.
your intent.
Let's see.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Alright, there's that. Let's go ahead and see how this goes. Bada boom.
If I must, ancestors guide me.
Oh.
If it serves your cause.
Oh.
I am not
Well,
your
that's not good.
Xenos pet
I think
monkey.
we might have to kill the little buggers in order to kill him. So,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
okay.
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen. Eradicate.
That was good. Well, that was nice. We'll go ahead and trigger
As
this.
the Emperor commands, I act. weak.
Nice.
As the Emperor
Trigger.
commands, I act. I'll do it.
Trigger.
For you! None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Who's up? Oh, okay. Okay. The demon gains armor equal to its willpower, immunity to perils, the warp, and immunity to toxic damage. Manifestation. Whenever the demon enters combat, each party member suffer. Okay, at the start of each combat. Psyker Terminus. Each level of the Psyker provides the Psyker access to new Psyker abilities. Melting armor every time the enemy suffers damage from the Psyker. Okay, fire within. Alright, I'm actually going to make us save here, because I don't exactly know what's going on, for why that thing's not taking any damage. I might need to actually kill this thing. So I believe I'll go ahead and trigger this to go step
Faith
here.
without deeds is worthless.
Wait. The hell just happened? The hell just happened? I didn't know that.
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright, so what I am going to do is I'm actually going to hold off. Oh, wait, well, actually, you know what?
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, each stroke is a prayer. I'll do it. Faith without deed, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. Each strike is a prayer.
Nice, 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 nice.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. Faith without deed eradicated.
Okay, that kills him. I could totally trigger this. But I think I'll actually hold off. And I'll go ahead and use his abilities. I think I have the ability that automatically gives this permanent use usurp me. Permanent voice command. Who has it? Oh, oh, because I accidentally clicked on somebody else for you serve me. Whoops. Oh.
Who if not me?
Oh. Wait, no, I think she still has. Who still has you serve me? Oh, well, whatever. Let's go ahead and.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Okay. Oh, right, I cannot do that yet. So then... I will go ahead.
I'll make
Boom.
it happen.
I will then go ahead and finest hour.
Here's my perfect moment.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, triggering that. Let's say we go ahead and just trigger
God
this for the
Emperor,
time being.
move
'Cause
through me. Be the fire in my
exactly
heart.
what I meant to do, but
I will not. Doubt is for the weak.
oh, nice, we're already there. Sweet. Because once it comes to Cassie's turn, I can then hit Argenta with that. I'll go ahead and strike him down.
This is why I was chosen. Words of prayer. Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, so now that should leave him, because there's none of his enemies, that should leave him with open for a big bombardment.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Hopefully.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor. For you, my Emperor. This is why I was chosen.
Yep, heretical and heretical. That took some finagling. Poor Pascal, he's just like wounded up the freaking wazoo here. Ooh. All right. Did we even get out of turn one? Hold on. No, I don't think we actually got out of turn 1. Oh well.
I didn't?
Nothing else? Yeah, alright, nothing else. Report completion. Hello? Can anyone hear me? We read you, Strike Team. This is Ellipse Control. Report your status. Erlon is dead. Acknowledge, Strike Team. Beginning the extraction of the priority cargo. Priority cargo? A fine victory, Zircon. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptual Erlon fell. The Conch Priest should offer you a fine cup of mead for saving their prayer world. If you had it, Erlon would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Ulfar Thunderlung, you have proven yourself. The Stormbinders will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. I thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. How was your pack, Thorvald? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough and his spirit is stubborn. When you take us down, you had better finish us off. Oh, speaking of which, I have decided what I'm going to make my Space Marines. Space Wolves! But see, don't wolves eat squirrels? Yes, so what? I mean, if there were space squirrels, if there was a space squirrels faction, I'd instantly do that in a heartbeat. But no, what's this thing? Space wolves. It's not very close at all. Anyways, when you take us down, you had better finish us off. The Stormbinders live on this day and the next. I see you and Ulfar have worked through your quarrels. It doesn't become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight. Ulfar Thunderlong has proven that the spirit of the baleful Howl is alive and strong. So let ravens fly where he has walked, and let them tear at the bloody harvest left in his wake. May Blackmane guide you through the black of night. Ironhide, know that if your pack calls, the baleful Howl will always answer. What was his down there? I know not. Kalkazar Curls did not allow anyone into the hidden arsenals. All we could see was them dragging crates up to the surface. 'Tis the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. We brought these from below. For all I know, it was his Carls that killed them to seal their lips. You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain and white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. Ugh. The sweet scent of rotten meat pickled my nostrils, but it is not the fallen bodies I smell, it's the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. This is what my instinct tells me. My heart never had a strong faith in Kalkazar's words before, but now whatever phantom trust I had is scattered into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers by force if that is what it has to be. Something strange has occurred to the two women's augmentics. It is as if they have begun to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. After taking a closer look, you realize that every augment seems to have begun mutating, developing a new form and functions that not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Anyways, suddenly, You hear a click inside of the tech priest's bodies, and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorvald clutch at his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out 2 words: the yoke. She is still alive. Call the medics. Reconstruction impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a box. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic chirr inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. Reading the unit's nospheric signature, no evidence of corruption registered in the algorithms, detecting substantial logical disruption within the augments. Threat level low. There is not a single wound upon her white skin, but there is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmentics are failing as if they have been sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment, you consider it a sign of tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you are witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. Who are you? Magos Axiomantha Heinemon. That is my identifier. Initiating interrogation procedure. You are not the first servant of the Omnissiah I have met who goes by that name. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What did you mean by it? This place was a shelter. The Lord Inquisitor hid me here, and not only me. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknown variable, Armamen's nemesis. I never met them, but I inferred their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. Pascal, permission to commence the interrogation procedure. Our identifiers are identical. State the reason for the duplication. A portent left by the Messiah, a cog pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Mechanicus. I seek Archimagos Armanet. Where is he? The Messiah is discontinuing was revoked. The maimed hunter. What are the unit's status and parameters? Coming. Concealed. Proceed with caution, for the hunter too sees the Messiah's signs. Pascal, what have you learned? The unit lacks clear answers. Her cognitive abilities have been damaged, but analytically data suggests a higher validity to our identifiers being an exact match. It is not a consequence of malicious falsification. It is more akin to an act of purposeful correction. Estimated level of threat to Archimagos Armanet increased. The unit identified as the maimed hunter is now regarded as the most probable source of danger. Okay, can you speak more plainly? Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instructions were left in the less functional part of me. How do you know about Armanet? I was a disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out the Omnissiah's wisdom. As I pondered and considered, logic revealed much to me even here in my prison. The cycle will be discontinued, sister. Hope is a logical brother. Point at the dead tech priest. Was she your sister? And she was me. A phenomenon of flesh divided me into 2 identical bodies at birth. Twins, interesting. Omnissiah's wisdom let me overcome the psychological flaw by braiding the separate mind. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. And the sympathetic principle is insurmountable. Creation of unificate is dangerous knowledge that has long since been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnissiah. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the procurers, merely on loosely connected technologies. Knowledge will not have a capacity to the absolute until the coming of the Omnissiah. We do not know of such pure technology but can we claim with certainty that it never existed? Do you remember stories about the Geminocrats, the twin magi who joined their minds in their devotion to Mars? I remember. Opponents of this right creed indicates base their defense on this momentous precedent. Huh. If you wish to know more, then hurry. So what happened to you? The chapel was attacked. The Preservation Protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorum and block all outside access to it. A prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the Preservation Protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change. What object? The yoke. The weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command, the destroyer of worlds. How does this work? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omniscience blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. Registering blasts, we were continuing the work of our just completely interrupts him of our mentor Archimagos Armanat. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. What else do you know about this weapon? How did Calcasiah learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech blight is merely its echo. Its potential is so much greater. It never should have fallen into the hands of the Leti, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Armanat. Calcasiah destroyed the Omnissiah of discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knows. And she points at the world. He was there. Lorbald. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Armanat, was he a good priest? Did Calcasiah drag us into something foul? I was there too. I fought those judged by Calcasiah. This unit is waiting for an explanation. Why did Calcasiah need you to do it? At first, he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and the Cog Priests loyal to him failed to capture the leader of the Tech Heretics. That's when he realized he needed indestructible warriors. He needed us. The Cog Heralds were powerless against the Wolves' might, and we brought carnage to the Explorators' ships and world. Wolfar, why did you keep quiet about this? It was not my concern, only another's will, and it was the chapter's business. I have already told you more about the Wolves than many of my brothers would have said in my place. I respect your oaths and do not think less of you. Thank you. Unit Ulfar claims that he was a tool in another's hands. This statement has been archived. Then let every tool be treated as befits its function. You are a worthy ally. I never meant you or your brethren harm, Cog Priest. As befits its function. Askel's not too happy. What else did you wolves know about the armament? Nothing. I swear on my honor, he disappeared, and so did his ship. There is no blood upon his blood of his upon our hands. And what do you know about this secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors, and I tracked them down. They claimed no trophies and had no part in any dark intrigues. I think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming Viper to get his hands on something so powerful. I wouldn't even trust him with my axe. It's not my place to judge you. You are following orders. And yet doubts smother my heart. Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end? How exactly did that object affect you? A difficult thing to explain to a layman. A metamorphosis phenomenon occurred at the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary Spastials started to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon the surface of water that was disturbed by stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. That is what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Her true flesh has betrayed her own to become a heavy burden of metal within her body, something that is not of the Omnisci's design, something devoid of function. Why are you revealing Calcazar's secrets to me? I was never his servant, I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice, submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archimagos Amulet's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. You betrayed him too. Yes, ethics are an insubstantial construct of emotion. I acted logically, I continued to comprehend rather than terminate my vital functions. I doubt I can learn more from you. It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnicia? May I rest now? You are in need of help. Attempts to slow the degradation process are irrational, for they only prolong my suffering. I wish to cease to be. Brother, take my thoughts. I captured them. Keep them now. Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. The quest for knowledge is the Omnisci's mission to us. Thorbid, did you understand what is happening here? Something foul. The Inquisitor seeks to use us to obtain a mighty weapon, and that he kept this design even from us. The All-Father's warriors sow suspicion in my heart. Does he keep his lips sealed because he knows that we won't support his game? Does the worm of treason lurk within his mind? Not like send a box cast to the ship. Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. All you hear in response is a wheezing static. Ashira, that conniving spittle, she silenced our vox voices. By the time we get back to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with their prize. I'm returning for football. I have questions for the Lord Inquisitor. May the winds of the warp drive your trickers swiftly, rogue trader, and may the truth not escape your grip. Oh, that's conniving, conniveling words that I don't know what even to say. Other than, it's time for a break. It's break time, y'all. All right, and we're back. Oh, I suppose I should go ahead and level up real quick. That's weapon skill. Suppose I could grab that real quick. Oh, actually, no, I might just grab that. Oh, right, I got builds over here. Go and take care of the builds real quick. Oh, well, that's actually also pretty good. Wow! Oh, we leveled up twice. Okay. I was not expecting that. I really was not expecting that. Okay, well, all right. Her third highest. Oh wow. Actually, athletics. Oh wow. That was interesting. Anyways, boop. Oh, shucks. Oh wow. That actually seems pretty good. Oh, we can't up willpower, so it'll have to be fellowship. All right. You know, I'll go with this. Oh, we can't do Lord Xenos, so it's gonna have to be awareness. Attacks an enemy that is at full wounds. Okay, bring her doom. That seems pretty good. Yeah, we'll just go with that. More perception. Ulfar. Hmm? Ooh. Point blank. Athletic toward demo. Oh, we can't do that, so we'll just pick demolition. Even though he doesn't really need it. I should have given that agenda. Well, too late. And then Pascal. I'll just grab that on him. Yeah, give him Medicaid. That could be good. Sure. Yeah, ballistics. Done. Okay. They're done.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh wow, it's still shaking pretty hard out there.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Oh, not the right.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
Here? No. Oh.
Is there money to be made?
Wait. I mean, that was kind of them to do that. I didn't have to go anywhere. Whoops. Something I actually started absolutely loving to snack on has been Newton bars. I don't know why. There's before I didn't really care for them. Now I'm really liking them. All right, so we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlung. Live long, rogue trader. Business has brought us to your Drekar. The traces of Halbert's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehand are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. Greetings, brothers. What brings you here? Ulfar returns, Halbert's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has foregone his magnificent armor today and stands in the bridge clad in little more than physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. Live long, comrades, Fenris Soldier. Fenris Soldier, we thank you for your hospitality and kind words, brave Huskar. And Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the baleful Howl. Did you descend to Effort II with your brothers? Did you fight? The world my boots did tread, in fallen halls my victory cries I roared. The day the Ulfars ask for a reckoning of my deeds, I will not be ashamed to tell of the siege of Ufraith. Who will bear witness to the truth of this wolf's words? I will bear witness. We know you, Zircon. We have seen you in battle, we believe. Thus, show us the scars, Brother Ulfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Thorbod. Show me the scars, brother. Show the scars. Thorbod's cries echoed by the other wolves who banged their fists on their armor in time. With the words, the ship begins to vibrate. I look more closely at Ulfar. Ulfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armor suddenly makes sense. You are watching a ritual, and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. Show the scars. Ulfar returns with this ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Urfit II, who had no idea he had suffered such deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval. Thorbod raises his voice to shout over his brothers. Did you take a glorious trophy into the battle as a token of your valor? Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the halberd from his belt, and you notice that it is already carved in the Fenrisian ruins. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers. A singer of fearsome sagas. Proudly thunders the baleful Howl, praise the Ulfar for sending us such a formidable and valiant brothers. Except from the Stormbiters, this gift in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder. Ulfar, give us a look at your new axe. Thorbod grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon. Our rune priest quenched it in the blood of the despicable word-bearers who fell on Urfit II. The blade is enameled with a bone meal for the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and described on it are the names of all the brothers of the baleful Howl Pack. Ooh. You know that a name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his fingers over the symbols, lingering first on one name and then another. You are no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two, Arnulf and Skyadi. Thank you for this gift, worthy of the Vegdir. Ironhide. Ulfar tests the weight of his new weapon, and his face bears the satisfied expression seen only on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hand. Ulfar, I see you have decorated your trophy from Effort II. When I return to Fenris, I will drink mead from this while singing the saga of my march into the Cronus Expanse. Thorbod, now will you tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers? The wolf hands you a data slate. Coordinates displayed on it are monstrous distance from the inhabited worlds of the Expanse. I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. Is it not time to sever this weird thread? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer, though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. I, Ulfar Thunderlong, swear before the Black Mane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand, brother. May Black Mane run beside your path. Fortify yourself, stoke your rage. I see that your dark no, I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the world sea. So I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak. Of whom must you not speak? Hallbart clears his throat and opens his mouth to reply, but he catches the sharp glances of Ulfar and Thorburn and swiftly changes his mind. You do not need that knowledge, Aetveter. There are paths in the forest that only wolves ought to thread. So what now? Well, we should probably return to our Drakkar. Ulfar's face becomes serious and he gives you a significant look. Ulfar, I would hate to violate any Fenrisian traditions you see to the arrangements. In that case, let the serfs throw wide the cellar doors and haul up the provisions. We will feast and glory in our triumph. Oh no! I think our ship's about to go hungry for a few weeks. The wolves burst into shouts of approval, and someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song. No doubt one about massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the Great Hall of Fenris, but the masters of this Drakkar are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. The small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and other portents of the coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way wolves do all things, to their last gasp.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
So, now you know where your brothers are heading. What will you do?
Help you to deal with the enemies who besieged your home, and then head for the coordinates that Thorvald gave me. Well, I know, Edvater, that you are dauntless, and if I but say the word, you will join me in my seeking. But the place I will voyage to is a perilous one. Few can survive in it, and though duty leads me there, I do not want my debt to be paid with your blood.
If you're willing to talk about yourself now, I am listening.
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger, but shameful to hide it from a friend. Ask away.
How'd you become an Astartes?
I was a seafarer. Every spring we would go out onto the World Sea and slay many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes. And then the season of fire would come, and we would dock on Asaheim to battle for our clan's right to inhabit that land. I was young, but already fierce, and facing down foes twice my size. The chooser of the valiant, who had watched the fateful battle from the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud. I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, do not ask me. That is between me and the Death Wolf. The Rune Priest scoured my soul, but found it untouched by corruption. I returned, and I partook of the Cup of Wolfen. The Canis Helix entered my blood, and the agony of transformation changed my body to resemble that of a beast, and my mind was drowned in the dark depths of bloodlust. My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly. When I stood in the hall at the Fang once more, the rune priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared to what I had already endured.
You subject Recluse to heinous trials? Why?
The path of Astartes leads into the fangs of horror. Any threat that can be endured by the mind is one that mortals can handle. But we are needed where the unthinkable begins to happen. Things that understanding cannot help to bear. Things that, once beheld, turn minds into bubbling, pulsating dreck. An ordinary man who encounters this evil will go mad with despair. But we are incapable of feeling fear. It is simply not in our nature. Instead, we feel unbearable rage. We must select the neophytes who will look into the eyes of the unthinkable and roar. That is why we need our trials.
What happened in your trials?
When I overcame the darkness of Wulfin in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte must undergo a hunt during this journey. One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrendel, a cunning and rancorous spirit. For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end. Like a noble banner moldering and fraying at the edge. When I made my return to the Fang, clutching that crushed eye, the rune priest looked at me, and his face grew grim. But he said not a word, save to confirm my victory.
Do you believe the creature's curse holds any power?
Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each new victory, my thoughts took a darker turn. What if I truly am destined never to die with honor? What if my death will be foolish and inglorious? Each time I bury a brother, I secretly envy him.
What if it is not a curse, but a gift of long life and many great exploits?
A gift straight from the seven hells! What is the valor of a deathless warrior worth? Where is greatness in the exploits of one who shrinks from death? When the wolf time comes and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting alone in the Fang, beside a fire that went out long ago? The ages weigh heavily on my hands and heart, and one day I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then? Ulfar, who slept through the battle? Ulfar, Mordkai's unwanted.
I see.
Many times I have heard the clinking of Mordkai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
I wish to know more about your pack.
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves. We are old wolves who have seen much and endured much. This is the Great Black Mane Wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for a struggle of war. That we are cunning, deadly, and show no mercy. Speak our name, and thunder rolls. Even among the brothers, my pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no taboos or limits to our pride. Years passed, and suddenly we are veterans. But our avaricious hunger for exploits is undimmed.
Tell me about your path in the wool.
A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you. I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive it. But it has not killed me yet. 2 years I lay in a delirium after that battle. When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once. And there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolfguard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious spirit. And Jarl Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the Archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals, for the preservation of their minds. Alas, I failed to behold my own glorious deed. My eyes streamed with blood, and I hunted down the sorcerer by scent alone. And of my glorious victories there are many more. Besides, not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator.
Oh, he's a Terminator. Neat. I have noticed your penchant for poetry.
Before becoming an Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory. When I am near, wolves fight even more ferociously, for they know their deeds will be immortalized. One of the tech priests theorized that our songs contained hidden psychometric codes to increase courage. Maybe there is such a thing in other places. But on Fenris, our sagas are spun from memory, from respect, from pride.
I'm getting attacked by hair. My hair went up my nose, a beard hair went in my mouth. I'm getting attacked by hair here, and it does not feel great. Anyways.
More than
Here's...
words stringing, a secret weaving. Magic in its marrow. Not to ear nor mind, speaks the saga. Its spell sounds deeper strike, and the heart hearkens.
Your brothers call you Thunderlong.
That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting. I can recite the glorious sagas and terrify foes with my battle cry for hours. Oh, this fine name was given to me by my loyal friends, Arnulf Bloody Axe and Skjaldi Twice Thinker.
Tell me about Arnulf and Skjaldi.
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother. It was he whom I faced down in a battle where the chooser of the Valiant noticed me. Arnulf too was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to setting aside the enmity between our clans and becoming close friends. He gave me this blade to show that the past was forgotten. Quick to laugh was Arnulf, and fearsome in a fight. Almost as fearsome as me. Skjadi Twice-Thinker. Well, he was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups. He had enough thoughts in that head of his to make do for me and Arnulf both. It was Skjadi who taught me to compose verses. The spirits prized his wisdom, and the runes hearkened to his voice. When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And Skjadi called down a storm so mighty that the abomination's jet bikes were whipped into the wind's furious currents like leaves. But even that was not enough to take them all. We were captured. Tarvantius took Skjadi first and turned his body into something unthinkable. Then he took Arnulf, and during the many hours of torture, my brother's only response to the freak was a disdainful laughter. And then he fell silent.
This means you must perform feats of glory to their honor, that their names may be remembered 1,000 years hence.
And their sagas will be sung in the Hall of the Immortals, sowing valor in the hearts of the young.
Thank you for your answer.
I enjoy telling stories. What do you want to know? Fenris?
Let's take a look at this new act, shall we? Axes have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. Oh, 50% armor. Armor pen, which is insane. Nice. All right.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Ilantark?
No,
I
it makes
trust
it-
your journeys were fruitful.
Yes. All right. Wait for Argenta to approach with news. Okay. Quick save first, then talk to Argenta.
Greetings.
I want to talk about what you learned in the assault.
Of course. Do you remember the first days of the attack? When we captured one of the heretic commanders? He burned so brightly you could have seen him from anywhere on the battlefield, I'm sure. But what is most important is what he told us before his execution. The heretic was one of Conrad Voigtfir's closest henchmen, and he revealed, screaming through the pain, what I had wanted to know for so long. The markers of the route to Salus Prime. The world my heart calls to. The heretics of the Final Dawn tried all they could to stop us, but they failed.
Oh, nice. Well, that's good. Oh, just 5 more to go, and then we're there. The word is successful. A single attack inflicts stun on the target for 1 round. If the target fails willpower, meh. Double barrel shotgun. I don't think anybody's really using that. Allies targeted by the wearer's abilities gain plus 20% of the wearer's armor penetration and plus 30% of the wearer's critical damage. Could throw that on Cassia. Area attack. Navy boot or breach boots. Area attack at least damages at least 2 enemies within 2 cell radius from the wearer. Oh, that one's meh. Use a slash, dash, or kick. Oh. It's not too bad. Yeah, there's nothing really else I want from you, is there? Automatically passes coercion. It's actually not too bad. I mean, I guess I could try and grab this. This is a 2-handed weapon, though. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go. Let's go make our way to the Big Inquisitor. Rogue Trader, at last we can speak. The victory of Ephraim II was invaluable and of itself. But what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. Are you prepared for this journey? My heart longs for battle, Rogue Trader. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there on that planet, and so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so the last time. Excellent. We will set the course for Salus Prime as soon as we can. Ah. Let's go take care of that first, shall we? Is reporting that the Astropaths have received a signal. It asserts the following: Arc Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Henneman directive. Oh. According to my data, the Lost Sacred Vessel, Hermetico, is the flagship headquarters in the last confirmed location of Archimagos Armament. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Pascal, why are you being summoned to that ship? No data are available. No hypotheses are arrivable. The justification is irrelevant. Chart a course. only one. Rude, but okay. Unknown anomaly. Master Helms reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within, but it is obvious that they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the voyage ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars, dim sparks enclosed in the thick Carvus glass. Remain in and search the anomalous stone. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberration of the Tawai system. Sister Argenta's face twists with chagrin and contempt. She sees the accursed hand of the archenemy at play, reaching out to conceal this holy place from the faithful defenders of the Imperium. By her words, in this the enemy failed, for the servants of the Emperor are already here. This is it, Salus Prime. The place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It's the place where I am to pass my trial. The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we are looking for. It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That is where we're headed. That mountain. Isn't a mountain? That mountain isn't a mountain. It's the very ship we are searching for. A ship that resembles a mountain. Yes. Legend says that the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides, but from up high, it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. What should we look for once we get to the mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I am still one of the sisters Pronatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the holy relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find this relic itself, the One Star. What if the cultists are long gone? What if they stole the relic? Then I will chase after them to the end of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the Saint's hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter the ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the works of one who was a living saint of the Imperium? Prepare the shuttle. I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything on our path is a test. Be it storms or heretics, my last visit to this planet ended with the archenemy servants wounding me and claiming the lives of many brave companions. This time it will be the different. You and I will fight a side-by-side, Rogue Trader, and we will do what must be done. Actually, I should probably make a hard save. You know what? We're gonna keep this.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The Rogue Trader has grown so close to the Xenos that he has delved into her very soul, comprehended her feelings. ungodly, unforgivable heresy.
Objection. The Lord Captain's behavior differs from standard expression of feelings. Hypotheses. A. The Xenos is lying. B. The Lord Captain is lying. Or C. There is an unknown variable. Further observations are required to establish the true nature of this phenomenon.
I don't know whether to. I don't know whether to think. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm not sure if Pascal was defending us or if he also was reprimanding us. That's an excellent question.
I've read about this.
The producers can grant the wearer +5 bonus attack use and increase the damage from flame weapons. Oh, neat. One of the wearer gains the dash ability that causes 0 AP and can be performed twice per round. Oh, one of the wearer uses dash. All adjacent enemies suffer 30%. Ooh. Ah, the little puppet of dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You returned to me, and just at the right time, too. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't, but you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessing flows through my veins and my ears. Hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that all of the disciples of the final dawn in this corner of the Coronis expanse, I am the strongest. The strongest disciples who just survived, you mean? After all, we examined the rest of you on every world we found you on. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Or have you not realized it yet, stranger? You are fighting a war against an ocean without an end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. Well, that's enough of that. Little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name to the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter and then alone escaped her alive. Enough. Be silent. Such painful mistakes. I brought heretics to a sacred ship. I lost the battle for a holy relic, and I let those who followed me die a terrible death, all because I decided that I could achieve everything on my own. That it was my purpose and mine alone. Remorse is the first step to making amends. Take that step, and then the next, toward your enemy's death and the relic's salvation. You are right. You urge Sister Argenta to repent of her hubris. You're 1,000 times right, Rogue Trader. I feel remorse, and I will atone for my mistakes. Come.
I always keep my options open.
Wow.
As it should be.
Or is made of several parts.
never doubt me.
Restless Absolution. Oh, yeah, okay.
Centuries of service and practice.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh. So that absolutely led me nowhere. Gotcha. Also, it's that time again, chat, where it's break time. Ladies and we're back. Okay, who's ready to kill some heretics? And so we meet face to face. Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. Your Imperial lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and at the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality. Bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the Imperium. Lens that burn away to the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that come with you to the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends too. And you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds. No more words, except your death, heretic. I feel the wrath of the true divinity puppet of the Imperium.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Death to his enemies!
Huh, this ought to be fun. Ah, Pascal gets to go.
Request approved. Running binaric override.
This is okay. That's the heal.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
No, then all right. So go ahead and show analysis. He's the afterlife, so we'll go ahead. How many do you have? You have one, but yeah. So I'll go ahead and just analyze.
Running binaric override.
And expose.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. As the tactical imperative dictates.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Him. I will then go ahead and.
If I may.
The ruinous powers!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's get to it!
Me. If you insist, Lord
Man.
Captain.
Ah. That's pretty good. But that we shall do after.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Crap, I forgot to give her grenades. Whoops.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
Gotta trigger this.
Painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs at least?
Oh, I think I just killed the afterlife. Afterlife. Haha. Oh no, the afterlife is still. Oh, he's way up there. Whoops. Anyways.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Indeed, they are.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
The hell was that? Oh, did I like misclick or something?
I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice. Alright, that's dead.
You, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh! They're like
As the
all the
Emperor commands is why I was chosen.
afterlife. Interesting.
For you, my Emperor! I'll do it. Faith without deeds eradicated. was chosen!
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright, so who has the most HP? Oh, the Afterlight. Right here. Can you hit him?
Yeah, you can. Okay.
And... awesome, perfect target.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, Monty.
I'm a member.
Ooh, nice.
If it serves your cause.
There's only two enemies left, so...
Fool creatures! I hear you moving, no more. I understand your intent.
All right. That's her done.
The fame-hungry come. Die in disgrace.
When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. That the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of them all so that I could enter the sacred hall of the ship and accept her boon. But never mind that. I thought myself special, chosen, worthier than all my sisters, even back when I was a novice. Pride. I was blinded by pride. In reality, every step of my way here was fraught with errors. This cannot go on. I must cleanse myself. I will enter this sacred ship to beg for forgiveness, and I will emerge renewed. I know it. I believe. Ulfar's voice is serious and calm, lacking its usual bravado. I am an upstanding warrior of the Allfather, but my heart can hardly be called untainted. However, it is a wolf's duty to guard the Allfather's pack without fear. I am ready to climb aboard this holy vessel with you and guard against any threat that may lurk within. I care not about the consequences. Argenta smiles softly. Thank you, brave Ulfar. One could not ask for a more dependable and vigilant protector, but I won't need to lean on your mighty shoulder today. You speak as though you intend to go in alone. I do. This is my personal trial. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta that pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for their deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will thence be permitted to behold the relic or denied that right according to their past actions and the strength of their faith. What if I too wish to enter the ship? You may, but you must wait for my return. Please understand that this ship is more than just a curious ancient site waiting to be explored. The ship itself is a relic imbued with a great power. What if the ship itself is the relic? Oh, what if the ship is the 1 star? Ooh, that'll be an interesting twist. You saw it yourself. Even a sinister sorcerer, the arch-enemy's servant, in all that time could not find a way inside. Only pilgrims may enter, and only those whose soul is without flaw. Go, Argenta. May you find what you seek. Argenta nods. Her eyes are locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saint accepts, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking toward the ship, toward the blinding light pouring through the gate. Light, I come to you. Oh, Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming. The one I warned you about. You can't survive it on the planet's surface.
I always have a backup plan.
That's a big problem.
The machine god grants the insight.
Wait, where's Argenta?
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, okay. It's just like a way around.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Pain won't stop me.
You don't frighten me.
Is there money to be made?
Emperor, deliver us!
The hell's going on? Okay, I know it's the storm, but why is Ulfurst not... What the hell? Okay, so apparently Argenta just disappeared. Two days later. Rogue Trader, the familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta shows no sign of her former stubborn audacity. Her eyes have sunken and her face looks haggard, yet filled with a certain desperate zeal that you do not remember seeing before her. Forgive me, Rogue Trader, my emotions got the better of me, and I ran. It was an unworthy urge, one that will never see the light of day again. Everything will be different now. What are you talking about? I'm talking about myself, about what I am. You saw it. You saw the sacred ship reject me. That ship, the ship that only the worthiest may enter, did not deem me one who deserves that right. And for that, I thank the Emperor and the Saint who gave me my name. I offer this gratitude with all my heart. What happened cured me of my curse of pride and showed me the depth of my weakness, errors, and flaws, but the path of redemption is known to me. It always has been. My mentors are not here to conduct the appropriate rites, but it matters not. In my heart, I am now a sister Repentia, one whose sole remaining purpose is to die with honor and atone for her transgression. Oh. Well, this is kind of awkward to say to her. It's good to have you back. Indeed, I am ready to follow you again more than ever. Hold on, chat. What? Hold on, hold on. Okay. Apparently, apparently, I might have screwed something up there. Okay, so apparently it's power armor that I would have gotten. Okay, so apparently I screwed that up throughout. All right, that's awkward. I think I found a quest line that I don't exactly care for. Huh. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder.
Keep your wits about you.
We don't have time to regrets about the past. We must focus on improving what we can in the.
Let us know, Dawdle. Your arrogance will be your downfall. Come to chaos!
And again, yes, chat. I'm redoing this fight because I want to make sure. I want to see if I did the fight wrong, or picked my dialogue wrong. There we go.
Request approved.
Oh, didn't get her.
My vow is to serve. Running binaric override. Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
The
ruinous powers! Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, there's that.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet, as duty demands. I'll paint your death in colors.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, escape the Emperor's judgment. This is but... I'll do it.
Oh wow, that That did not do a darn
As
thing.
the Emperor
Oh.
commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
High momentum.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor! I'll do it.
High momentum.
As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated. As the Emperor commands.
Oh! Well, that was different. She actually went in.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's... Oh, I should have made a hard save before I did this. Whoops. Is resplendent. The fire of the faith burns in her eyes more brightly than ever before, and the majestic power armor in which she is clad shines just as bright. It can hardly even be called a mere armor. It looks more like an artistic masterpiece, a beautiful painting, the sight of which fills the beholder's heart with inspiration and hope. I have returned to my pilgrimage, Rogue Trader. I have returned with the relic that was once bestowed upon my patron. So this armor is the 1 star? Yes, I found it at the end of a long journey through the St. Argentus ship, and the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within. Within the darkness of a far-off planet, but on the field of the battle against the things impure and profane, and I am proud to have been chosen as its wearer and keeper. So what'd you find? What did you see inside the ship? I saw both everything and nothing. I walked the entire path in darkness with nothing but my intuition to guide me. There were times when I felt like I was passing through grand palaces and cathedrals untouched by decrepitude or elements. Other times, it was like I was trudging through boneyards, places where martyrs had died at the hands of heretics. Only twice did light fall upon my face, when I saw the sacred relic before me and when I saw the way out into the bright light of day. But through every moment of the dark journey, I knew I was not alone. The light of Terra and the call of my patron saint were with me the entire way. It was good to have you back. We have many battles ahead of us. Indeed, I am ready to follow you again, more than ever. Oh. Oh, wow. That's a sacrosanct uniform. Okay, I like that. I like that. Why isn't it called 1 star though? Huh, interesting. Okay. So apparently it was a dialogue check that I kind of passed while failing at the same time. Whoops. But I got there in the end. Woohoo! We got there, chat. All right. After using a heroic act, okay, that's actually kind of awesome. Plus 15 strength. Oh. I forgot to save it, but you know what? It's fine.
Greetings to you, Rogue Trader.
Your pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
More than ever, Rogue Trader. My place is on the field of righteous battle at the side of the Emperor's Chosen, the one who helped me reach my journey's end and obtain the Holy Relic. Lead, and I will follow.
Can we find a better helmet for her? Grants wears ranged attacks plus 2 times rate of fire percent damage. Nope. No. Can't wait till I can get her a new heavy bolter, though. Like, that's gonna take a while. Yeah, that's going to take a long while. Luckily, we still got one more chapter to be able to do all this. Ugh. Oh yeah, I'm like trying to hound my way up to this thing. That's an insane item. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way to them. I don't care about anybody else. Fellowship of the Void is where I'm going. And now for Pascal's quest. Get his quest done, and then we go have ourselves a nice conversation with Inquisibro. System Speculo. Ah, here. Okay, so once we get down to here, we should be fine. Okay. Your Lordship, according to the ship's register, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from her. Permission granted. May the Messiah discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding. Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, Your Lordship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. What do we know about the ship? Each Ark is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of an entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. Jesus, no wonder why it's so big. In any case, she is a ruin of her former glory. We observed numerous traces of internal decomposition, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. From what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are also picking up a strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Assemble the boarding crew. It will be done, Your Lordship.
Will be done, my lord.
Yep. Same layout. Wait. I was very confused there for a second. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, because she had actually left our party for like just a tiny bit. Okay. All right. Oh, sorry.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
This vessel is furnished throughout the extraordinarily ancient and sacred mechanisms. Metal statue is frozen in a menacing combative pose. I am already not liking this. The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Action tribe. I greet your tribe, we come to peace. The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. It does not matter. You are a ghost. Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders after the manner of a tech priest. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. Ew. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you? You're the undertakers of the world that had expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for this for the universe. But the cycle be discontinued. It was discontinued a long time ago. Do you believe the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins, the last shard of the universe. Its cenotaph. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. These tribesmen's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened. But it was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes, there's only nothingness outside the ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes, and they wander in it. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. I see. Pascal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. The primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Actgen derives from the category AC Gen. AC stood for Acolyte Category, which served the main decks. Gen referred to service staff who were assigned general, as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. How do you survive here, and what do you do? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with rites of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands the great entity. I'm registering multiple deviations from the catechism of maintenance and operation of the actions of these units. Hypothesis. Breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. Who or what is this great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnat. Oh. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us, your kinfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's grace. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The universe must have a fabricator general, the supreme priest, the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold that title. Therefore, it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arching vaults of our home. A ghost of nothingness walked among us. Of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Observice. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. That is him, my mentor, Amanat. What did he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. Was he alone? No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding. What is the Chamber of Observation? An abode of deities and mighty spirits secluded from mortals. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the house of Observice, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. The unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermatico's bridge. There, under a grand dome of glassicrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding science in the glitter of stars. Correction, this data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation to this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. I want to go in there. Abandon this thought. Your kind do not go. It can't go in there. The great tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain. For the great tube spirits have sealed its gate, and will only open it to those who know the divine word. And the trust race ensure that humans do not steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. And who is this spirit? Pref? The master of this deck, the second most important god after Marnet. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only ever answers the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally at that. And the drowsy and profane speculations most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. Divine word? What divine word? Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals, too, were granted knowledge of them. But that time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermatico will allow me to elect the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. What a rust race. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitarii, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in a sleep of state for centuries even. And their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So how did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of the irregulatory. And soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. Blessed Armagnac can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by the unit is unworthy of attention. Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation. Oh. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, ghost. It's no place for you. Well, I must leave. Aww. Intriguing. However, it's break time. Chat, I'm... Alright, we're back. Ow. Bear with me. I just ran over my foot with my own chair, and it hurts. All right. Apparently these people have no idea what's really going on. They're just like,
Is there money to be
nothing's
made?
going on. Okay.
Watch your steps.
Ooh, what do we got here? I gains plus 30 strength. The wearer has not moved the previous turn. Their ranged attacks with heavy weapons deal plus 50% damage until the end of the turn. Jesus. Anyways, that is some really sick armor, though. Hold on a sec. Ah, you know what, it's fine. Wish she had a better looking helmet. But this is extremely good. Oh, right. I was gonna look at plus 25 athletics. Oh, he can't wear it. Well, that sucks. I guess we'll just hold on to things for now. Boop. I identified this unit as Magos Locus Hectic last night. The unit received 7 accommodations for advances and excuse me. Error malfunction. The Omnicide knows what? This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particular ancient and sacred true flesh was awarded for its outstanding service. The fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? The statement is false. Okay. I just know, and I My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archives. Okay. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair to the hypothesis. Ignorant as the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health replenishment magic spell. That's Pascal Hanneman. Can you hear me? Oh. We would like to go up to the observatorium. Quest denied. Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscuratory mode. An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle, or in the event of a major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason obscuratoria was declared.
I always keep my options open.
Abel? Abel looks upon the Arborians with a moderate degree of curiosity. My tech comrade insisted on taking part in the excursion. This is as much of an appropriate mission for him as it is for me. We're both expecting to meet our mentor, Amanat. Why'd you decide to come with me? Cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Out has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter. Do you understand what is going on here? A hunt. The hunter is coming. Hunter? The maimed hunter? The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information is very near zero. What did it make at this camp? The sacred archotech and the profane have mixed, like tainted water and sacred unguent. This has happened before. The spirit transcends the body. The manner in which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like. What do you think happened to this ship? An epiphany, followed by doubt, followed by debate, followed by judgment. No, a lack of judgment. Like a contradiction, a dilemma resulting in antagonism. A conflict. There was conflict here. Now everything is clear. A battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Amanat declared the observatorium off limits, even to fellow servants of the Onisaya, the explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies.
Let us not dawdle.
The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest the use of melta charges. Oh.
Keep your wits about you.
Declares no security threat. Category 9 blasphemy. Category. There is so much blasphemy going on here, chat.
What is it?
All right then. I'm confused.
Let us see what I found.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Interesting. The pattern of a chant, they are imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Okay. I am kind of at a loss here. I better look this one up. Complete the press benevolence. What?
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, Tech Shaman. If you come to speak to the Great Prep Ghost, look at the Tech Shaman. The edging barbarian skin is covered in tattoos and mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmatics. Category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in the Triads of Esmus. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred mechanisms, and painted the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. So who's Pref? Our deck's greatest patron spirit who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Pref, hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred calculator served by all of the deck's junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 plasmate. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with the perfect enumerator. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown to the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. How do you talk to Brief? Like this. Huh. I'm registering a card. Blast it. Layman, this blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Pascal is really not having a good time here. The Iron Priest of Fenris can speak Binaric using flutes, drums, and bone rattles. Some of the rituals they used to appease machine spirits loathe the sound of the vox. We've come to the plea of the prefect benevolence. The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him. The Prefect is running on an identification procedure. Oh, giving his existing data on the machine first. And tell him you are the Messiah of Discontinuing. This unit is Amagos Pascal human. Some identify him as the Messiah of Discontinuing, although that statement is false. Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. The machine spirit was requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Machine spirits could be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. You are an eminent venerable Magos. I cannot ask for more than that. Pascal nods and increases. By my power as a Magos explicit 3 sacred arguments as augmentation, as well as likely the one active ordained tech priest to the Decimus Mechanicus. Is why you are seeking his friendship. The perfect emanator's request is to be interpreted as what is the purpose of your visit? You're on the mission from Omnet? You know the answer yourself, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. Ah. Shingai intend to protect the blessed ship. What? Oh, okay. Really? Oh, this statement is true. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it, wayward spirit. Before clutches its charm with one hand and his battle-ready weapon with the other, you hear him whisper intensely, Spirit Wolf, shield my soul from the terrors of the warp and the ire of angered spirits. There it goes, he does. He asks why you seek his friendship. Ah, there we go. The Prefect Emitter has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done. Binaric Interpreter. I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. I'm registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from standard registration procedure. The Prefect Enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observation as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. I see.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I shall start here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
We'll slap this here. This
Me?
here. Ooh, hey!
you
They're
insist,
all actually
Lord
in a good
Captain.
spot this time. And I'll go ahead and place this, I suppose, right here. Ooh. Alright, so okay, so there's like a couple of them I will not be able to grab. Alright, that actually puts him in a good spot. However, I kind of wish I did not do that originally. Oh well.
If I may, I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Faith without deed. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor
Pretty good.
commands,
Gotta
I
do that.
act.
But oh well.
Isn't this a job for the Sir? Try to die with grace, at least. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay, we'll trigger that. As a just in case,
the
we'll go
Emperor
do this, though
commands,
I'm
I
pretty
act.
sure we'll be able to just outright destroy them here.
But you eradicated. This is a prayer. Faith without deed. This is why I struggle. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. You put them each strike is a
Boop.
prayer.
Wonder if that's gonna be all of the fighting, or is there just gonna be more talking now? With the face of the tech priest standing opposite of the hidden behind a brass mask, rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisperer, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. There you are, Tech Brother. Brass Whisperer's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salutation procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the Blessed Armanat is. You still don't understand. You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally, he used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals spoke of Ghost Without a Face. Did that mean you? Response: affirmative. In order to move Hermetico out of the possession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful local. What is going on here? We intended to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? speak, or I will rip your memories out along with the Ferrum Sanctum implanted in your brain. What do you know of Armanet? I know everything. We're looking for Armanet and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Armanet never was one. He was never one person. The Armanet Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality, emerged into a hive mind, a mind that reasoned algorithmically but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit, super ego that brought them one step closer to the Messiah. You are looking for Archimagos Armanet, you say? He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data valves. And therefore, the cycle must be discontinued. Pascal, what is going on? Restoration. Cognitive reconstruction mechanism activated. The memory is awakened inside you. Remember. The Armanet Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the cognitive fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Armanet came apart. The 7 constituted servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to the various parts of the Cronus expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Armanet who would tackle all the dilemma once more. That would be the Restoration. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. So the tech priests of the name Heinemann are all parts of Armanet? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fairy and unyielding. Anaxiamantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or valued judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the Restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. And Nahil, skepticism, the one who doubts. Did Armanet believe he could form again? The plan sounds risky. The Restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Armanet units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. We were motivated by this perfect stimuli, curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed. Her suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Armanet faced? Its name was Eschatos, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death. The technology embodied the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Abdessus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. and I found the answer. Escados should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Escados? The power of machine negation. A new spheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah, power that I used to tap into unconsciously. My shared knowledge lay dormant inside of the mind of every Omnath unit. You tried to decrypt the other Heineman's neurocogitator, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Omnath's memory. You are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Heinemans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Armanath. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Escados dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarzes, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Altar Templar failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rykid Minoris starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an Electro Priest monastery. You dispatched Demens, who had lapsed into heresy. Ixeomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot. Calcazar was harboring Ixeomantha the whole time. She was working for him. I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amanath's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizant Fleet in order to dispose Amanath. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the observatorium, Nihil. Our traitorous comrades gave Calcazar the access code to the bridge, and he gave them to you. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies. Something you have not heard before creeps into Nihil's voice, a note of fear. You betrayed your brothers and your sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. We all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of the path. Heck, brother, I offer you the chance to yield peaceful to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow Blue. Pascal's reply sweeps Nihil's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visitor turns a blinding blue. No, text sister, refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnaisseur of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets into the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. Smile at Nihil. This is my companion, Pascal Heineman, and you made a mistake in meddling. You wanted me to awaken, Tech Sister. Here I am, holding you to account. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to dispose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship, sacred relic, an arc mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Escados and allowed an unconscious heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your left claw? Pascal looks thoughtfully as he touches the crack running across his armored respiratory. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon metal. and it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or Forge World if they could speak. You violated procedures, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenged only. You do not make decisions. I do. You are the decision maker, Pascal. Pascal extends a mechanized android toward Nihil and pronounces, Tech, sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. And tampering with the procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of Discontinue. And entangles an island like a net. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You've always been too skeptical.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
For the Emperor!
Okay. Boop. Alright, start with boom. Get these buffs going. Will you just actually land somewhere? Thank you. That guy is literally just going around for a joyride. I have no idea why he's doing that, but okay.
Request approved. My competencies are not that universal. Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Explorers know one route. Forward.
Oh, can she not see him? Ah, okay, that was the issue.
Emperor,
That's probably the
give
better
me
one.
strength. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. a job for the Sareks. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Stay vigilant.
Okay. Then I guess we'll just buy this here.
If I may.
I will go back.
Step
One.
aside. The navigator is coming.
All right, and then I'll go ahead and burst. Bada
I'll
boom.
do it.
I feel like sometimes she
As the
doesn't.
Emperor commands, I act.
I am a navigator, not a servant. You're clad in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Boop.
Weather the storm!
All right, so we got one on him. I think that's a good spot for it. So, anyways. Okay, how many exploits do you have? You have one only one exploit. Oh.
This tedium is beneath me. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You really just miss? That
Ancestors guide me.
I have no idea what's going on, but okay.
If it serves your
Triggering
cause.
that.
I understand your intent.
Oh, I forgot to trigger this. Oh well.
This
Just in case.
tedium is beneath me.
Follow my lead.
Faced worse than this.
Okay. And I forgot to. Whoops. Oh well.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. You, Emperor, now escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed. This is why I was chosen.
Right, we'll do that. I'll then go ahead and trigger. I forget, does this automatically end her turn?
Doubt is for the weak.
It does. Okay.
Follow my lead.
When Fenris is in battle,
I'll do what it takes.
bleed!
Ow.
So it shall be. None can do this better than a warrior. Carve runes out of your bones.
Oh, really? I can only hit one of them? Oh, shite.
Our foes reek of cowardice. Cubs play. Feel the icy bite of death. Will die in disgrace.
Nice.
My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Alright, triggering that. We only have 58.
I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands,
Doo-doo-doo.
I'll do it.
Come on.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
There we go.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
Lovely, 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 lovely.
Faith without deed, this is why I was chosen.
Alright, there's that. And then we'll go ahead and...
It's as good as done.
And then...
I won't
Oh, right.
compromise
She's
my
already,
principles.
she's already been given Bring It Down. Okay. I'll
Who
have to do
if
that.
not me?
See how the wolf succeeds. None can do this better than a wolf. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold off. After that...
Cubs play. So it shall die in disgrace.
You should feel honored to witness this.
be able to hit both, so we'll go ahead and trigger this.
Rejoice in battle!
And then we'll go to this. Trigger this.
I'll do it. As the
Boom.
Emperor commands, you never can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Now stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Like the hand of a deity, the Mechanidrate extends over Nihil, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, Tech Sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. Ooh. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Rasmus's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over the disfigured face. The ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous and sad eyes look at you from his ascetic face. Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended. Abel's voice resonates with the same overflowing profundity that has filled Pascal's box. The statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. Take a closer look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His Mechanidrates move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, a continent in its step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear front of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. Bow to the Messiah and discontinue. Pascal remains motionless. Only a short binaric aura comes from his vox. You feel oddly confident that your gesture of respect has been appreciated and received favorably. The voice from the vox is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Ooh. And may the shattered mirror reassemble. Ooh, boy. You know what? Before I continue to carry on, let's take a break. All right, we're back. I'm actually gonna make that like my last break that I take. So, back in we go. May the shattered mirror resemble, reflect light wholly anew. Are you Armanat? The statement is true. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Armanat. The way they have always remembered, they have always preserved. Oh, thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know her? We were allies. She entrusted me with the study of with studying a trophy she had obtained. We, Armanet, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me. So I developed its antidote, Escados, the concept of for the ultimate interruption of machine life. Now that was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and the Von Valancius domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you? Or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and of the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality, and at the same time a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Messiah and acting for the benefits of humanity. We were different. Each of us considered the prospect of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nahil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nahil reinforced our union with the prudence of Demens. A meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker, I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarzus, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection of our theories. Abel, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it whole. But what next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Escos exist, or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist? That is, we, Armanat. A soft binary melody full of sadness and solemn resolve pours from Abel's flocks. You have not heard it before. You would never have thought the binaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's blessing. Armanat was a union of 6 tech priests, but all but a few of them are dead now. How does Armanat still exist? Everything Armanat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awakened in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped, but the Armanat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, Tech Comrade? We will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for the lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. The judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning toward? Nahil violated procedures, and thus her functions had been terminated, but that does not mean she was wrong. What I see, the destructive power of Escados, the entropic energy this secret emanates. I cannot guarantee that Escados remains controllable. I cannot guarantee that its existence pleases the Omnissiah. I am leaning toward the idea that both Escados and Armanat must cease to exist. And what are your thoughts, Abel? We have made great sacrifices. The statement is enigmatic. I request expanded interpretation. I'm gonna refrain. Without waiting for an answer, Pascal says gravely, "You have always been inscrutable, Tech." Whoa! What will the destruction of Escados mean for you? An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amunet will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Kahneman. Aw. That. I need to look up the outcome of this one. Ooh. I might have screwed something up. Okay, I might have screwed something up. Reloading.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
I'll do it.
For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer. Faith without deed.
I'll do it.
Oh, come now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wow, really?
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's
Thank you.
judgment.
Jeez.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
See how the wolf succeeds! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! I will carve runes out of your bones! So it shall be! None can do this better than a die in disgrace!
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Guided by faith.
Okay.
I'll do it.
All right. So if I, all right, I'm gonna save here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and.
Faith without
'Cause
deeds
I don't know
is
if
worthless.
it's killing on heal.
As the Emperor commands, this fire trembling is a prayer.
Okay.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'll quick save here so that way, once I kill this dude.
Each strike is a
There we go.
prayer.
Better to hunt alone than with you.
Okay. Hold on. I want to call on remaining Pascal, but at the end of there should be a set of answers, and among them, the galaxy needs armament. We need Pascal on the weapon. Okay. Reading up a bunch of just reading a bunch of stuff because I don't want, like, I'm like so far into this, I don't want to start screwing things up. Okay, so alright, this is definitely a little pragmatic. God, this is rough. I think able means that your experiment has caused too much destruction and bloodshed. So much loss. So what will the destruction of Escantos mean to you? Okay, we need Escantos, but we also need Pascal. Wielding the power single-handedly, an unacceptable temptation. If this universe needs Eschatos, then Eschatos needs a steward. Alas, only Armanat is up to the task, therefore let him live again. And do what you have decided to do. Pascal throws back his head and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood of the tech priest's booming voices heard throughout the ship. Echoed by every Vox speaker on every deck. I once broke the Omnissiah's tenets. I overstepped the limits placed on knowledge. I was guilty of transgression. We all were. Now I see just how poisonous is the fruit Eschatos bore. It sowed schism and strife among the Cognizance fleet and my closest tech brothers and tech sisters with whom I shared my thoughts, and therefore my verdict is harsh. The knowledge of Escantos comes not from the Omnissiah, but from perverse forces inimical to him. I sentence it to oblivion, curse the fruit of every labor ever undertaken in its name, and I reformat every particle of memory that contains its knowledge. May the right be unshackable. May the Decimus Canada's priesthood be as one. May Armanet and the heresy of this continuous cycle lapse into oblivion forever. I think it was over. I did what was right. Quiet and mysterious as always, Abel Hanuman's mirror is mixture. A death's footsteps were heard here.
Data meditation is terminated.
Aww.
Anything worthy of my attention?
Lefty, hello, how are ya? Alright, so this one, how's things been going? Oh, going great. Just me, as always, trying to figure out what's the best path I want to take. Because I have no idea. Not doing great, unfortunately. Oh no! What's on? What's wrong? Pain of braces, it hurts. I might have a broken fingertip. Ooh. That's not good. Well, hopefully things go well for you. Hopefully things get better.
Eradicated.
Watch it, you rusting
But of all aside
sons of
pain, things have been
trolls!
going well. Ooh, nice. Self-sacrifice must not be in vain. Time and saw dark omens. I saw that my comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling towards nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of the trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the Machine God's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act by my power as the Archimagos, hereby effect a restoration and revive the Armanet Collective, who discontinue their cycle and will be the Messiah. I am him. The Akgen tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatory hall like silent shadows, led by an intuitive grasp of the significant of the moment. They automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps at this point someone else's. Let the cycle be discontinued. Oh. Well. Other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Demence's anxiety of Tars. Zeal, Examan's presence, they all fuse into a new voice full of wisdom and confidence in his lead. Okay. I might like that one a little bit better.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Alright, anyways. The worst suffers. Oh, that's not bad. Huh. Oh. Sure. I'll take that. Oop. Better go get that.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Well, I suppose it's time to go.
Let us not dawdle.
And boom. Then let's talk to Pascal and see what he's got for us. Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the surface of the Omnissiah, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as Von of Lancius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Query: is the statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their Practical battle should continue. What do you think? Tell them the statement is true. Armanat has returned to reign and unite his flock. We're picking up an active Vox encrypted frequency between the explorer's ships incoming. The Cognos fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected. The unbelief will be replaced with faith. Let the cycle be discontinued. School so recently started again. I'll have to go to school in like an hour. All good, buddy. Enjoy school. Hope school goes well with, well, yeah.
The Armanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
So what are you now? Still human or not anymore?
I am the Messiah of Discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we posed to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
I greet you, Messiah. Happy to make your acquaintance.
We are no strangers to each other. We are fighting the same fight and have been through a great deal together.
Welcome!
None of what we have achieved has been forgotten.
Thank you for that follow. Thank you for that follow. We're new to Psyker fan. Hello, how are ya? Welcome to the channel. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome. How you doing, Psyker fan? So what are you gonna do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate
Doing good?
its
I'm
renewal.
doing great.
It will be
Enjoying.
a time of great
Rotator.
suffering and
Glad
great
there's voice acting.
sacrifice, but it thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium.
Yeah, enjoying an extra long stream of Rotator because I want to get as much done as I can. Glad that there's his voice acted part because my voice is starting to get a little bit parched. Thank you very much, game. But I think Elcat said that they're from here on out they're gonna try and get fully they're gonna try and fully voice their games. Hopefully that proceeds to be true. Because as much as I like great storying, I cannot talk for very long, or else my voice just gets parched and cracked and dies.
But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine, once known as Pascal.
But what did you do to yourself? Was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion. Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the
How have
name
you been
of
enjoying
divinity
Rogue Trader, Psyker?
must be agonizingly painful. For no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular. As for Abel, the end of our captivity and isolation brought him great joy. Now imagination's speech is open to us again, and is flowing freely.
Wasn't there a simpler way to achieve your goal?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, a statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked.
Apparently this guy was playing 5D chess. Well, to be honest with you, I didn't know about this game, and I knew about the other games. I just started watching Warhammer videos this year. I don't blame you. Same with me, actually. Other than other than starting this game back in December last year. Yes, it's taken me almost a year to complete this game. Primarily because I actually stopped playing it for a while. If I hadn't, I probably would have finished this game. But yeah, I actually didn't really start getting into Warhammer personally until last February. I've always had an interest in it. It just never pushed towards it until February hit.
I think you realized yourself that nothing was accidental. Especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable.
I believe we're done here.
Then I will return to my meditation.
All right. Ah, there we are. Do they have level systems in this game? Oh, yes they do. 1 second. Let me get this stuff all bought real quick. Oh, yes they do. Yep, you pick a class. It's very extensive. I will not be able to tell you about everything. Essentially, you pick your background, you pick your class, and then as you level up, you essentially, this is essentially your wheel with the class, and whenever you level up, you pick an ability. This is, I will say, one of the biggest downsides to this game is how insanely massive the character leveling is. I mean, insanely massive. I have to, until like up to this point, until like maybe the first few levels of the last archetype, I pretty much had to go by a build guide, multiple build guides, because it is so extensive and so confusing. I think that's this game's biggest downside, is how extensive and confusing the whole leveling system is. Other than that, the game is great. It's definitely your characters can definitely get overpowered pretty easily if built correctly, which is kind of what I did. But the story itself, and the gameplay, it's fun. I'm having a blast. All right. Let's get ourselves down to football. Oh, football, not football, football. Oop, wrong direction. Yeah, I have to get this game one day. Definitely. It's fun. If you can get past being confused by the whole leveling system, which I would definitely recommend getting build guides. Because I was absolutely lost in the beginning. And I knew I would be. And so I went straight for build guides. Because I was so confused. But even then, I'm still having a blast with this game. How much longer do I got? About 14 minutes. Hopefully I can get through talking with Calcazar here. Hopefully this ends chapter 4. And then we can start on chapter 5 and play on Wednesday. Or I might just come in on Tuesday. I see some of the NPC in this game. I really like Cassia. She looks really cool. Yep. Why did I come here? What? Oh, this is the place I picked. I thought this was some other place. Let's go ahead and level Abelard real quick. How many do I got? Oh god, I got a few. 1 second, I gotta get this guy leveled up real quick. Okay, so I'm looking for clenched teeth. Let's go. Oh, can't do it tomorrow, so opening strike. Okay, can't do that anymore. Do. And then eager for. Yeah. What? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just review. Oh, no. There we go. Taunting opportunity. I was slightly confused there. There we go.
I always keep my options open.
Come on, y'all. All right. Time for a extensive talk with Calcazar. Because it's sorely needed. How can I be? Arrows of Kurnus, we are too late. Ellen Talk, at your word, I will trek down to the Monkey to the end of the galaxy. Around. Oh, the hall bears the marks of cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. Where's Calcazar? Is away on an urgent mission. So he's abandoned you here then. There's no need of my service on his present expedition. I was tasked with the cleanup. I wish to know where he's gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. You blasted... Boop. Save scum. Just so you're aware, I am a filthy save scummer. As I am with all CRPGs. Unless I'm playing honor mode and any form of honor mode. Like VG3. Can't believe I failed.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, that was different. Nice. So what are you doing, Wretch? Okay, Hunter's told me to stay behind. to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling with the Inquisition's affairs is a mistake. You are no mere servant. Where did you learn to hit like that? Cadian assault. Date and circumstance. The list of the Lord Inquisitor's retinue classified. Tell me where Calcazar has gone and you will live. Don't you see he has abandoned you? Barker shakes his head with a sad smile. Always faithful, your lordship. I'm going to torture you for a long time, a very long time, but you will tell me everything in the end. And your eyes and sighs in defeat. That's true. No one can endure torture forever. He went into the Port of Septentum, the dimensional gate, and I have failed him. I will not kill you. And it looks at you with a hatred in his eyes. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run. I just came from there, didn't I? An entire group of people salutes you, most of them, an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. You're leaving us, are you, your lordship? Oh. My flock tells me Rogue Trader Von Valancius is going off on a long expedition. It would be unrighteous to let you go without a blessing for the journey. Oh. Strengthened ties in delivering. Ooh, we barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy football perch, and now you're off on a long journey too. Thought I might as well come see an old acquaintance. Oh, it's an honor, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House Von Valancius. Have you come to wish me good luck, Valadin? Yes, your lordship. Your valuable business partner. Although I'd much like to take our trade relationship to a higher level of trust, when you're back from the expedition with trophies, remember that I can offer the best price. Word of advice. Give up smuggling and take care of football instead. Or you will end up on the gallows after all. Thank you for your warning, your lordship. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, chaplain? And to promise that this mission will pray for you. Although you chose not to place the cult of St. Drusus among your closest confidants, you made a generous donation to our cause, and we will remember your name in... Yeah, something that ended up happening was... the guy who was originally there, we originally befriended him, but something happened. I think I kind of bugged out a little bit and it treated us as if we didn't successfully make that. All right, may the Emperor help you in your undertaking. May Drusus the warrior grant you good fortune. Opticon. You have seldom cooperated with the explorators. On the license of the Chronicles fleet, while unable to place my research assets at the disposal of House von Valancius, this unit... Glory to Omnissiah Techers. Glory to the Emperor, Rogue Trader. The best functional prosperity to you. Here's that. Are you to discuss business or to wish me good luck? Trust to wish you good luck and let you know that when you're on your way back with your hold full of trophies, Just know that when I'm back, I will cleanse the expansion of arch enemy's servants, and you had better not be among them. I've lived too long to take such suggestions seriously anymore. Thank you for your concern, your lordship. I will bear it in mind. And what are your orders? Your lordship, before you leave Footfall, I would like to present you with an official statement of gratitude. Wow. I see. So this is pretty much end game. And as soon as I leave, I'm not going to be able to buy from them anymore. The Imperial Navy values Housebound Lances as loyal comrades in arms. Allow us, therefore, to reiterate our grateful appreciation. Please do us the honor of accepting our modest quantity of supplies to support your courageous expedition. Protect the Expanse while I'm away. We will not forget our duty, your lordship. Please, these stars will be ours. Oh. Okay, wait. All right, it's because I didn't do a lot of trading with them, and that's why. Okay. Does our lady friend here, our bartender, or not our lady friend, well, she is a lady, but our bartender friend have anything to say before we let out? Nope. Okay. All right, back to the ship.
Plan.
This. Okay, so this pretty much means I will not be able to get my improved heavy bolter. Your lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we are about to face? Sensible use of advice. I still have unfinished business at Footfall. Bless your. Oh. I see. All right, so okay. I guess because I'm not going to be... Okay, let's Alright, alright, alright. Okay, so this might take me a bit, Chad. I'm not going to have any more need for these, so I'm just going to go ahead and add these to cargo. And, the soundtrack to this game is FPS. It is one of my favorite game soundtracks. Alright, so if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, it's literally just dumping everything into cargo because this is what happens when you're like me. I'm a loot whore. I add everything into... I just hold on to everything, including stuff that I don't think I'm gonna need, but I hold on to it just in case. And now comes the scenario where I should have just dumped everything into cargo because I'm not using it. Because this is quite literally... Oh. I should do this before I first enter football. Hold on. This way, if I max out my... Okay, this way, if I max out my Fellowship of the Void, I might get another item from them. You're probably... Okay, so y'all are probably going to get like an ad or something here shortly because I am not messing with it right now. But I'm pretty much at the end of my stream. I want to get this stuff taken care of, so... I wish there was I wish there was a button where I could just add everything into cargo. Oh wait, hold on. There might actually be an easier way to do this. There might. I don't know. Aha, okay. Welcome to me unloading my inventory for the first time in like hundreds of hours. Something I should have done a long time ago. Off stream too, but now I'm doing it because what about shift key? It adds that into here, and then this adds into here, so no. That's unfortunate. I've never actually had to go through this before, so I don't think... So, I don't think this is something on Owlcat's hindsight of issues to run into. But it's fine. It's whatever. I will just stop doing this once we get to grenades. As I will be holding on to grenades. Oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do. How much crap do I... Okay. Not much left, but then there's all that crap. Ugh. I am such a hoarder, chat. I love my hoard. I love my loot, as you can tell. Actually, thinking about it just in case, I should probably do it like this. Oh. Oh, I actually just cannot get rid of those. Cool. And there we go. There we go. I play Lord of the Rings online, should see my inventory and bank space in the game. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. Oh God. All right, and then just a crap ton of grenades that I'll be holding on to. Let's get upstairs, do some void ship management. Quick save. Please let this get me to max. Oh no, this is not gonna. It did. How much did I need though? How much did I need? Just in case. Seen a couple of videos about the Imperium ships. I was speechless how big these ships are. Oh yeah, they're huge. They're massive, for crying out loud. Good God. There we go. Argenta? Oh my God. Oh, he can't. Oh, he can't wield that. Oh, sad day. What time is it? Oh, I better actually hurry up with this stuff. I run to the. Just imagine one of them in real life flying over a city. I run in the corner and cry. Yeah, that's pretty much what a lot of people do anyway, and end up doing anyways. Your max is 30. The wielder's single shots and deadeye shots reduce the target's deflection by damage dealt. Jesus. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Not even close. That's actually kind of sad. That's actually kind of sad. I wonder then. Hold on. I wonder. I need to try and get this done before we hit 6 hours, or else I'm gonna have to send it over as a Twitch VOD and over to YouTube, which means degrading the video VODs in general. Welcome to ship management. Dang. Well, that's unfortunate. Wait. Wait. This is curiosity. Oh. That's how I do it. Oh, that would have been so much easier. I don't use them, so. Fudge. Ah, fudge sickles. Okay. I didn't realize this was down here. Or else I would have actually also started working on this too. Yeah, oh well. Oh well. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, crap. All right, you know what? Here's what's gonna happen. I am gonna go ahead and end the stream chat.